Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to my Club of Cottontails. It is just after 10 a.m. So, as I said, good motherfucking morning from me to you. But good afternoon and good evening to all the deliciously moist cottontails around the world. Some calisthenics with Kottontale. 9 days till level 37. That's kind of like, it's kind of wild, actually, when I think about it. I'm just like, one thing, though, that definitely stands true is that level 36 going into level 37, definitely the best yet. Like, and it's only gonna get better. That's one thing that I always remember hearing adults talk about, like, oh, wait till you're in your 30s and into 40s. That's when it really starts to, like, pick up. Because you've been an adult for a while, you know the difference between, right and wrong, and you're older, so you are more aware of your actions, versus when you're in your 20s. And I'm feeling that, like, shit. Man, the next few years is gonna be unbelievably moist, and then from then on it's just gonna be a constant flow of beautiful moisture and just receiving everything that I could want, need, and desire in life. Yeah, I'm looking forward to being 37. Looking forward to the end of my 30s and into my 40s. Like, fuck yeah. Huzzah! As you can tell, I am in my pajamas. Blue Bear has our fitness attire. I got up probably like 30 minutes ago. I grabbed breakfast items. We got our peaches again. Hopefully they're not as difficult to eat as they were yesterday. But we got our peaches and our string cheesers. And these are the last string cheeses. But I bought more, and a shit ton more. Because both Rainbow and I like string cheese, so it's important for me. I've come to realize that I kind of eat like a toddler, like a tiny human. My tastes are very simple. Like, literally my favorite food is hot dogs and tacos. And not fancy, fucking covered in cilantro and pico de gallo fucking tacos, okay? Like, I just want, like, beans with cheese and lettuce, you know what I mean? Maybe some chicken up in that, maybe some beef. Yeah, basic taco. Taco. I just like the crunch. But I also like soft tacos. Damn, maybe we are hungry. Well, anywhoosies. We got Jada Rose loaded to perfection. I'm gonna flip coin. Should we spread the moist content? It said no, so that's a no. Okay. I was honestly kind of expecting it to say yes, so a little surprised by that one. Also, happy motherfucking birthday to the iconic, the amazing, the legendary Miss Britney Spears. Today is December 2nd, 2023. If you did not know, it is Britney Spears' birthday, baby. And I always forget exactly how old she is, but I believe she's 5 years older than me. So I'm gonna be 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. I was gonna say, I believe she's 42. Dude, 42 has been just, like, following me everywhere. Yep, literally 42 today. That's what's up. I fucking knew it. Dude, the meaning of life. Have you ever watched Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? 42 is like the ultimate meaning of life and everything in existence. So the fact that I keep coming across 42 just everywhere, just so fucking organically, I'm just like, Ray was like, dude, the universe is trying to tell you something. Like, I already know. And it's telling me to just keep doing what I'm doing. What I'm doing in my life right now, how I am living and evolving and flowing through the river of my life's journey, is the way I'm supposed to do it. And that's how I know that every year from here on out is going to be the most amazing. You know, the first 35 years of my life were pretty rough. There was some goodness within it, but they were rough, okay? The next 35 is not going to be that rough. You know, I just imagine by the time I'm 70, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm going to be so fucking, I'm going to be a sexy fucking grandma, even if I'm not a grandma, like, because, you know, 70-year-olds, they consider that a grandma age, but, like, man, life, oh, fuck, man, it's gonna be moist as fuck, but right now, I'm just enjoying the last 9 days of level 36, gonna be 37, 5 days after my 37th birthday. I'm getting my, photo shoots, my pictures taken, getting a photo shoot done. I'm so excited for this photo shoot, like, really excited. That shit's expensive. So, if I time this just right, I should be done with this calisthenics before my Amazon Fresh order gets here. Between 2 and 4 is when my Amazon Fresh order will get here. Luckily, we can, like, watch it, because I want to go up and see the people, because they have a bad habit of taking it to the front porch. And if you put it on the front porch, you're going to make, for one, you're going to lose your tip. And for two, you're making it extremely difficult for me, because I live in the basement and I have mobility issues. And I put that down. Like, if they would just read everything before doing the delivery, but, like, I bring my wagon out there and I load up the wagon. I just want to make sure that it doesn't end up on the I ordered 74 things, okay? Like $300 worth of groceries. I am not trying to fucking move that many fucking groceries from the porch to my wagon and then have to then go down my motherfucking stairs into my cave. That is not happening. So as soon as I, like, can see that they're close, I'm gonna just, like, go outside with my wagon and be like, hi, I'm Amber Lewis. Hopefully they just bring it towards the back anyways. Usually they did good. Couple times they didn't. There was one motherfucking time I had my wagon sitting and I use a bright yellow sign, like, attention Amazon fucking delivery, right? And it says put the bags in there. Like, for you to completely ignore a bright yellow sign and then just, like, take it up to the fucking porch, like, oh, so fucking annoying. And it was daylight. Like, I can understand nighttime, but broad fucking daylight, you just being lazy. I'm not gonna lie, if I notice them taking it to the front porch of the house, which is not my fucking porch, their tip is going down. I will still tip them because they did a job, and I believe that everyone deserves to be tipped, even if they did a bad job. Because you drove your car and delivered, you did a service. But if you do the service shittily, fuck too, I'm not giving you the full extent of the tip I had planned on giving you. Like, hell to the fucking no. If you can't follow basic directions, do you really deserve a tip? Pop for me, pop. So it looks like it's just me, myself, and I. Honestly, I kinda am hoping that it's just gonna be me, myself, and I. There is an event going on in the Pew Pew game that literally in 45 minutes starts. So I'm hoping because of that, there just won't be very many, you know, Kottontales to come visit me, which I'd love to have a conversation with someone, but I'd rather not. Oh god, how do I word it? I'd just rather be by myself than have, you know, unsavory, unmoist individuals. That's the best way to say it. We had a lot of very unmoist individuals pop into Club Kottontale last night. I actually ended up putting someone in a timeout for fucking 24 hours. Oh, dude, my abs hurt when I laugh. Oh. Oh, man. I am so fucking sore. I am so looking forward to tomorrow because Sunday I've designated as the rest day. We don't have to, like, burn calories per se, but we just stretch. Um, my body is so ready for it. I am so fucking sore. But it's a good soreness. Like, I'm starting to feel fitness soreness over, like, you know, my neck being sore from sleeping or something like that. Like, my soreness from doing our fitness is overtaking the pain, and I like that. That shit makes me happy. Like, sometimes my ab contractions distract me from my hip pain, so I am here for it. Um, I'm feeling so fucking svelte and yoked lately. God, when I flex, this muscle right here, like, I do not understand it, but, like, my fucking, I think that's the deltoid right there. They're so fucking, like, tight and strong right now. Just like, oh yeah. Alright, I got all my disclaimers up, if you didn't already know. Hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to my club of Kottontales. This is a place for me to be 100% me, while helping myself mentally and physically. If you couldn't tell by all the me's and my's in that, this is my club of Kottontales. This is my channel. This is my entity. This is my contentery. So, of course, the content is made for individuals who are like-minded. 21 up, you can token drink recreationally. However, that's just more of like a blank statement. Like, when you're 21, there's pretty much nothing that you can't go in and do. You know what I mean? But really, this content is 36 plus because it's made for me. And it's always 420 friendly. If you are a person who believes marijuana is the devil's lettuce, you are definitely in the wrong fucking place. For me, it is... For one, I don't care if people do it recreationally. I'd rather be about a bunch of people recreationally toking than recreationally drinking. Because for the most part, people can't handle the liquor. They get crazy, you know? The craziness that a stoner might do is, like, someone might be paranoid, you know, because it fucking mixed with them wrong, or they're gonna fall asleep, or they're gonna be super fucking loud and happy. Like, you're not gonna get the, like, belligerently angry or the argue with you. Like, a fucking stoner is not gonna argue with you. They're just gonna be like, alright, bro. They're not gonna fucking be like, look, this is why you're wrong, and let me explain it to you. Like, no. Or be like, take a chill pill. Like, that being said, though, I don't recreationally use. Very seldomly in my life have I toked, and it was just because I wanted to. 9 out of 10 times we're toking for something mentally or especially something physically. Marijuana helps with my hip pain like nothing else. Nothing else even touches my hip plane. I have Celebrex that will kind of help with my knee pain, and I have this, like, topical gel that also helps with my knee pain sometimes. But that shit don't work on my left hip. Nothing works on my left hip. I got steroid shots in my left hip, and it made the pain worse. So yeah, we definitely do our pre-sweat toke sesh to get all medicines in us. You dig? Alright. Alright, disclaimers are all up. I got some flexing love, giving some... Instead of moist kisses, they're blowing out some smoke, letting you know that this bitch is about to toke. We are, of course, streaming that our content from the PlayStation Network, so it's important to follow rules, laws, and regulations. So we just put up our sensor cell phone. Now you see me? Now you don't. Well, at least the part that puts my mouse to something. You can't watch me suck it. Giggity. You can hear me talk about it, but you can't see me do it. Do it now. Do it good. Suck that pipe just like you do. Right now. Suck it good. Take that hit just like you should. Yo, neck. your back. Your hip won't hurt like that. Put your lighter into it. Don't stop, just do it, do it. Then you choke the smoke down into your throat. Oh my goodness. We did have one hit ski before starting the meeting, so that extra chipperness. I keep seeing people pop in, but no one's staying yet. Someone left an opinion. Thank you. But I really, 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 really could use some social interaction. Preferably face-to-face social interaction. But I'll take, some online social interaction. I'm super thankful that I actually got to chat with my best tutor last night. I was feeling quite the lonely, and I'm feeling quite the lonely right now. Like, especially after having such a fucking phenomenal weekend, last Friday. Like, fucking this time last Saturday, I had just gotten home an hour and a half ago. I was eating, and in, 3 hours I went to bed. Last Saturday was wild, and that's definitely kind of keeping us on, our bucket filled, but my brain's definitely, they haven't stopped thinking about, oh, when's the next time we're gonna get face-to-face interaction? Most likely gonna be your photo shoot. And I just keep thinking, I'm just glad that I got a hug before then, because I was starting to think that the next hug I was gonna get was gonna be December 16th, but in all actuality, it was November. It was last fucking Friday. Whatever day that was. It was the 27th, I think. Oh, my fucking calves are so goddamn sexy. Oh, I look forward to the moment when I have someone that just rubs my body, hands all over it. Oh, man, I'm just gonna melt. I'm gonna melt into my prince's hands when... Oh, I almost, I melted into fucking Chester's hands a little bit when he had filled my muscle that I flex. Ooh, yeah. So good. And he did it so, medically. Didn't put his whole hand on me. It was just, a couple fingers. But, woo! My brains were just baby, just put the hands all the way on my lumps. Just give them a little squeeze. Whew. And the slutty ambers are just in my motherfucking head. It gets like this when it's, baby box and booming time, and especially with the cuties, the trifecta of cuties roaming through my head. I'm just I'm who's gonna come across my path? Cause Jester's not interested in romance, so that's just, friendship that is flirty and flows as it goes. But the two strangers, those, we don't know anything about them other than they're cute and, one drives a bus and one's a plumber. If the universe puts them back in my path, though, mommy gonna let them know I like you. I like you. I like you what I see. Are you single? You wanna mingle? And then find out, because they can be single and wanting to mingle, but just looking for casual stuff. You know what I mean? My prince is not just looking for sex. My prince can go without sex. My prince is honestly trying to live a different sort of life where they're trying to focus more on health, home, present, of course you want to be attracted and have that sort of I want to just taste your body, but being mindful that, do I want to taste your soul? You know what I mean? That's sort of that's what my prince will be. So I don't know who my prince is. I don't know if any of these three people that I sort of have sparked and dancing in my head, I don't know if any of those will evolve. I'm just excited for it. This is the first time in a long time that I've had crushes, and it just feels good, it kind of feels reminiscent of when we first had our crush on Clint the cutie cashier until we saw his ring. Okay. Strep. Oh yes, Kottontale. We love Kottontale. Oh man, I found these gummies that I got for Rainbow, and they're the Black Forest gummies, which honestly, Black Forest makes some of the best gummies ever. I found these ones that are like a little fruit medley, and I didn't even realize, but they have liquid inside of them, and they're just the best. So I made sure to buy not just one, but 2 boxes of those bad boys. Just like the string cheese, you know, make sure to double up on the things that I know both Rainbow and I just devour in a month's time. Alright, well, cheers. This is our first official bowl. We had like one little Hitski that was still in Jaded Rose from, you know, past Amber last night. But this is a brand new fresh bowl. It has crumble on it, so it most likely will be wrecking us a little bit. Get some medicine in us, limber us up, and then you'll know that the sort of like calisthenic portion of this meeting is going to officially start when, one, I change into my fitness attire that's here, and my headset comes off, and that's when I'm going to be really stretching. Right now, we're just doing a pre-sweat chat and toke, you know what I mean? We're chilling, we're chatting, we're toking, hopefully do those things with more than just me, myself, and I, at least the talking. Because in order for someone to toke with me, they'd have to be in my cave. I could hang out with my friend Leah. She gets home after like 6 or 7. But I don't want to be... I can't really. I can't be outside when it's dark. Because 1, it scares me. But 2, it's too cold for my body. So no, we'll try a different time with her. I'm super hopeful, as every weekend, that maybe someone will hit me up and invite me to do something. But we have our set plans. Get our stretch and sweat on. Between 2 and 4, my Amazon Fresh order will arrive. Put away that. I also ordered some things to like specifically make tonight. Like I got 3 heads of lettuce because I'm gonna make myself a salad today. So excited for my motherfucking salad. I need to put my olives in the fridge. I didn't get any more of my vinaigrette, but that's okay because I like salad without the vinaigrette. So I'll just put light vinaigrette on it this time. I still have... it's only like a quarter of the bottle, but I can make that shit work really nicely. And I got some sunflower seeds. Oh, sunflower seeds are like my #1 favorite salad topper. Like, oh, sunflower seeds can do no wrong. Oh, boy. Ding dong. So the strut music is drag queen music. This is like a new rendition of this. Oh, yes! I still like the original better, but this ain't bad. There's something about, you know, being consistent and moving your body that just makes you feel so fucking sexy. I mean, maybe that's just me, you know, but fuck, I am just like, I am in the sexiest moment of my life, and I'm just gonna continue to get sexier. Like, for realsies. God damn, I love myself. Oh me, oh my. Ooh, there's another Smosh Reddit reads. me. Oh shit. Dude, it always surprises me and sort of impresses me how the views work on YouTube. I still can't imagine how some people get mad if they don't have essentially my whole entire channel's views of the last 7 years on one video. I feel like those people need to be more appreciative at all of those random people that could be literally watching anything and they took a time to watch yours, you know what I mean? Whether it was them actually watching it or them putting it on repeat. I have a lot of people that will just put my channel on and just listen to me talk. It's been a backlash a few times from that because people are like, oh, this time you said this, and I was like, dude, like what? Like in this meeting in your channel you said this. I'm like, when? Like, unless you tell me exactly when and where and what I said, I'm not gonna remember. Like, I have nearly 3,000 different videos on my channel. That means that I have effectively done content, you know, over 2,000 times, you know? Like, I know what it's like to have live streamed 1,000+ times, you know what I mean? Because majority of my content is live streams. If you look at the posted videos, there's not that many of them, because we don't do posted videos very often. I'm a live content creator, man. Like, being live is wonderful for me because, one, it gives me the chance to interact with people on a direct, immediate note. And it also triggers the fucking living shit out of me. So it gives me a chance to desensitize myself to something that's triggering me in my life. A lot of people don't really understand sort of like my content. They just don't understand it. They're like, you don't have this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, I don't want this, that, and the other thing. I have what I want. Like, the only thing that I need to make and enjoy my content is me, myself, and I, and all the deliciousness that is me, and the fucking technology I use. So my TV, my cell phone, the fucking PlayStation camera, my PlayStation, you know what I mean? Those are the things I need to make my content-tree. Oh, YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. I know that a lot of people don't like hearing this, but I don't fucking need you, Mr. Person or gal or whomever watching this. I don't need you to enjoy my content tree. I don't need you to continue making my content tree. I don't need you to know what I'm gonna fucking do. Would I like to have conversations with people? Yes, of any kind, you know. I don't really prefer all the 80s dolls conversation, but at least it's a conversation, and it just gives me a chance to, yet again, desensitize ourselves to something, you know? But in the end, it's like, do I look forward to having a conversation with someone? Yeah. Do I love it when they pop in? Fuck yeah. Do I take pride in remembering who comes in? Yes. I do my best, you know? But whether you're here or not, I'm still gonna be here when I want to be, doing what I want to do. I already know that there's a good amount of Kottontalers that are like, why isn't she in Fortnite right now? It's the end of the season. Like, why isn't she in that? It's because I didn't fucking care to do it. You know what I mean? I just started my day a little bit ago, and my day starts with Calisthenics with Kottontale or taking my daughter to school, and then Calisthenics with Kottontale. But fucking Monday through Saturday, you're gonna find me here. Accountability, consistency, fucking just using my self-love and determination to be the healthiest, most evolved version of myself every single motherfucking day. And, you know, get my mass down so I can get hip replacements and hernia surgery and stuff like that. Like, it's frustrating. but I just got to keep at it. You know what I mean? That's all I can do. Before we know it, we'll be down fucking 30 and we'll be able to get our hernia fixed, and then we'll be down 40 and be able to be at a BMI where we can start scheduling our hip replacement, and then just continue to do everything that I'm doing whilst waiting for, you know, getting into our wait list for an actual official home, a duplex for me and my daughter, you know, and then my hip surgery, you know, just consistently stay active, because once we get the hip surgery done, we're effectively going to be down and out for a hot minute. You know, I don't know the exact sort of like recovery and whatnots of a hip surgery. I really just don't want to think about it. It gives me chest pains, makes me want to start to cry. So I do my best to just like that focus, health, home, present. Okay, we're not going to think about 2 years in the future when we might, you know, what might be. We look forward to it, but we're not going to stay there, you know what I mean? We're not going to overthink about, like, oh, you know, 2 years from now, we're going to be fucking, like, getting a hip replacement surgery, and then we have to get a knee replacement surgery, too, which will be even more downtime. Like, we're not trying to think about that. It's like, oh, I just gave myself a fucking anxiety attack. Blue, red, purple, white, gold, purple, blue, green, yellow, orange, red, pink, purple, blue, teal, dandelion, tangerine, burgundy, magenta, that was fun. 10:42. See, 42, man. Cheers to anyone that is lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, watching this later on as posted content. Hopefully we get more than just me, myself, and I to chat with, even for just a brief moment at some point during this meeting. But irregardless, I'm going to finish this toke, probably load another one, and then get our fitness clothes on and fucking start stretching. God damn, my sides. Oh, like when I stretch, I just feel it all through here. I love it. That's that Kunkama. Oh, yep. That's why we do Kunkama at least once, if not twice, because that fucking movement, and you're moving your arms with it, like, that is a phenomenal movement. Cheers. Cheers, Blue Bear. Dude, I'm so proud of myself. I literally bought so many vegetables. Still, of course, got my fruits. I get fresh apples and my peaches. And then I ordered a buttload of green beans. and I got 4 bags of frozen boneless chicken breast fillets, some poached chicken. I also got some lemon juice because lemon chicken is fucking delicious, and there's many ways to infuse the chicken. My favorite way, I've only done it once, and it was a long time ago. And I did it because I was just experimenting in my friend's kitchen. She was like, "We're hungry," and I was like, "Do you have chicken? I can poach some chicken really good." And she's like, "Seriously?" I'm like, "Yeah." And so I was like, "I need a pan, I need this, this, and this." She got that. I fucking poached us some chicken. I forget what we had with it. I want to say I made some mac and cheese with it. Because that was like, literally my nickname all of 7th grade and majority of 8th grade. And I think a little bit into 9th grade, people still called me Macaroni. My nickname was Macaroni because people would come over to my house and I would make them macaroni and cheese. Like a fucking army-sized vat of it. You know what I mean? And it would feed my friends, my brothers, and the leftover could be heated up by my mom when she got home from work. Like, thinking back to those memories of being called macaroni, which make me feel happy. I just get a moment of intense sort of, I don't even know the feeling, disappointment maybe. That I'm the one that did pretty much every dish in that house. I'm the one who would let, my mom know, like, what groceries, what we needed. I'm the one that somewhat kept the laundry going. Like, I swept, I mopped, I vacuumed, I dusted. I cleaned the bathroom. Like, aside from my brother's rooms, I cleaned everything. And I just wonder why. Like, why did I not get help? And like now I have a sense of pride in cleaning. And I also have, like, there's pride and some sort of negative bad habits. Like every so once in a while, like when my mood is low, the dishes will pile up. And I used to get in so much trouble for it when I was younger, when I was a teenager. And I never understood. It's like, can you not tell that your kid is not doing okay? Like, why don't you just do the fucking dishes? Like, if you have time to yell at me because I didn't do the dishes once in the fucking goddamn fucking week. Most people can look back on their childhood and have lots of fond memories, and I have fond memories of, like, the houses, because, like, I appreciate, and that's why I kept up and tried to make them nice, is because I appreciated how nice they were. Like, the house that we lived in, before we moved up to Washington, that was literally the best house we ever had, and because of everyone else's laziness and my inability to fucking want to, like, effectively have to boss around a bunch of fucking boys, the house ended up in shambles. Fucking, why? Like, I never understood. We had so much fucking money at that time. My mom always likes to talk about that. Why did we not have garbage service? Why did we have a fucking landfill on the side of our house to the point that we couldn't use our side door? Like, why did we always have to bring the ghetto to us even when we didn't live in the ghetto? Like, I never fucking understood that. And then they just always, like, I just remember the blame a lot of the time coming down onto me. Like, the fact that as a teenager I ended up spray painting with one of my friends, and it ended up being my landlord's fucking thing. So my mom always has said that that's the reason why we got kicked out of our house. No, bitch. That was just like the straw that broke the camel's back. Okay? We got kicked out because of the state of the house and fucking the universe only knows what else. You know what I mean? Because I don't know any of your fucking finances. Apparently we had a shit ton of money, but where? I can only imagine that she was spending it on, you know, her self-medicating of marijuana. You know what I mean? She only somewhat accepts, like, because she had her medical card for it, right? For some physical ailments that came later in her life. But she was using it early in her life, and it was not just recreational. Like, fuck. All of my mental health problems did not just come from my father. I know this through fucking self-exploration and evolution. You know what I mean? I hope that one day both of my parents can get to a place where they just are flowing with life, you know, in a delicious, proper way. I'm always so intrigued. It always says, you have a bunch of comments, but there's nothing. Like, it's like, I don't even have, like, unless we have someone watching incognitally or something like that. It's like, there's no one here, just me, myself, and I. And people watching incognitally or watching it later on as posted content. Like right now, it's 10:51 a.m. for me, so good motherfucking morning from me to you, but good afternoon and good evening too to all the Mooiisstt Motherfuckers around the world. But yeah, no, the audacity of my mom to blame it on her teenage daughter when we literally had a landfill in the side of our house. Like, anyone that passed our house knew that was there. Like, come on now. I don't know who mowed the front yard. Or even, like, sometimes the backyard got mowed. I don't know who did that. I'm thinking maybe her roommate / my ex-stepfather. I believe he did it. I'm, like, thinking back, I'm like, yeah. I remember him going into the shed for a long period of time, and then he'd finally come out and mow the lawn. I now know exactly what the fuck he was doing in that shed. And it's just like, dude. Like, I don't understand that, you know? If you want to do those things, do it on your own time when you're not in the same house as your kid. Like, if this was recreational for me, I would never do it. And any time. But since it's a medicine for me, I educate my child on it, you know? And that's super important. See, like, who's typing? I would love to talk to you, but you've got to be typing something that has a blocked word in it, maybe? And that's why it's not showing up? We literally only have one blocked word. Because there's no message delay. Because I can set a message delay. Like, people can do that if they have so many people chatting and they might miss a message. I don't have that. Yeah, I don't hold potentially inappropriate for review, so, and anyone can chat, so I don't really understand how, oh wow, I can literally turn the live chat on and on. That's fucking cool. But yeah, effectively, it people incognitally, because, like, it effectively shows no number for me on either places, on here, on my chat, or up there on the screen, where it keeps popping up that we have a booty load of messages. Oh, and apparently now it's not going to do it. You don't like my blueberry toke? Technology. What are you doing? Oh, great. Now it's just not even going to. some reason. Oh, and now, and then now it says 65. Like, that's so fucking weird. What the fuck, technology? Okay, 66 was my Blueware one. So yeah, there's someone, and 67 was a ass bot. Man, this shit's got my mind, like... like, what? And Blue Bear has his suspicions, but, yeah. Who really knows? Not I. Ooh. God damn. I want to chop some fucking wood, or like... Oh, I just want to like pick something up that's heavy. Just grab a jug of water, my case of water, and just start fucking lifting it. Ooh. God damn, my forearms. Can you stop getting so svelte and sexy? Shit. Ooh, that's gotten. Hell yeah. They're almost even now, because lefty's always been a bit more bloopy bloop than righty, and it still is, but it's effectively smaller by at least an inch. Excuse me. I don't care about my measurements, so I do not keep track of it. I can tell by how my clothes fit when things, you know, we've lost inches, because I literally put on some shorts the other day that I was like, oh shit. I looked at my ass and I was like, oh shit. Like, our butt is so fucking amazing these days, because, you know, I've always had like this back dip that's either from being Filipino or Hawaiian, but I never really had like cheeks to fill it out. And in high school we definitely did things to build the derriere, but especially now, like, I've just been really sculpting it, you know what I mean? Instead of just adding to it, I'm sculpting it in ways, and it's just, it's so peachy and fucking fantastic. It's peach-tastic. Oh my goodness. Ooh, yeah. Our body just aches. I'm loving it though. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. Dude. Fucking A. This time next year, like, some of the sexiest people I see are literally 37 and 38. And I'm just like, yes, I'm gonna be one of those people. Like, I'm already fucking gorgeous. And I'm just getting more moist and more fucking sexier by the minute. Like, I just, and I don't know, like, I don't know what exactly has evolved. It could just be the consistency with keeping up with calisthenics, you know, moving our body 6 days a week. And still 7 days a week, because we will be doing an extensive stretch tomorrow. Best believe. But we won't be, you know, doing a calisthenics with Kottontale tomorrow. Monday we will. Tuesday we will. Wednesday we will. Thursday we will. Friday we will. Saturday we will. And then this a week. Like, that's literally the weekend before my birthday. Oh my god. Like, my birthday is in 9 days, yo. My birthday, we will be doing our calisthenics with Kottontale. Accountability, consistency, self-love. We got this. Oh, damn. December's fucking beach scene is the best. I got a fucking, like, beachy, sort of, like, scenic calendar, just because I want to escape each month into it. And, this December one is just, like, fucking Calgon, take me away. Like, put me in that hammock, put a motherfucking, smoothie in my hand. Oh my gosh. Give me a couple sexy beans to feed me some grapes. Right, Blue Bear? Oh, it does go with the theme. Oh my gosh. Blue's like, our fucking fitness outfit totally goes with it. Dude, my legs have gotten smaller because I just realized that I crossed my legs. And I don't do that very often. Like, you know, the ladylike cross your legs sort of thing. We really don't do it that often. So, and it's like, this is comfortable actually. Like, usually, like, it's a struggle, but like, damn, I'm gonna have to take some pictures like this. Because my feet are in a good position. You got a little booty cheek there. You got all my thigh with my fucking sexy ass tattoo. If you have nice thighs, get yourself a thigh tattoo. Like, you will not. Oh, damn, bitch. Welcome to my club of Cottontales. Seriously, get yourself a fucking thigh tattoo. Like, oh, god damn. I am redonkulously sexy, yo. Bitch. Yeah, I know, Blue, this is a good position. We're definitely gonna have to, like, take some photos this way because, like, it's got some good little booty cheek down here. And, like, you can see the inner thigh on the right side. You can see all of my left thigh. Oh, yeah. The calf is presented. One toe's pointed. The other one is pointed on the ground. We are definitely gonna have to take some feet finder pics like this. Because it's actually kind of comfy, too. What essentially, because my little clicker fucking don't work anymore, I just take a little video, and then I screenshot bits, from the video. It's really fucking fantastic, and I feel like it's super smart. But, I'm just imagining, like, the view from this way, like, I'll look, the camera will be down this direction, so I'll be looking down on them. Crush them with my thighs. And in real life, I have a prince somewhere who will be the only person that I actually crush with my thighs in real life. Cheers to my prince. And cheers to whoever is fucking typing like crazy, like invisibleness. I don't understand. I think maybe they think that they're, like, it's annoying me. Honestly, it's just making me think that, like, it's, like, technology being wild, like, all it does is pop up numbers. Like, it's not putting words anywhere, you know what I mean? It intrigues me more than anything, because I'm like, how? It's like every once in a while, it's just like 20, it goes up by 20. Like, it's very wild. I'm intrigued. Guide me, oh my goodness. Guide on me. I meant to put find me, not guide me. But she's dead and gone, dead and gone. Damn. Yeah, it says a 147. It's so wild to me. All in the front, all in the back, just like that. yeah, good motherfucking morning from me to you. It's just after 11 a.m. here in the beautiful Pacific Northwest. I reside in Oregon. When I first started making content, we were living in Washington, which is the state above Oregon. Washington State. Not to be confused with Washington, D.C., which I believe is in, like, West Virginia. Peaches, 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 peaches. Mmm. Make me come, make me sweat. Push my titties to the edge. I am healthy, I am wealthy, I am sweaty, I am rich. Me. shit. And I'm not gonna take your shit. And I'm who I want to be. I am me. Scusi, scusi. I am wealthy, I am rich, I am that bitch. I'm not gonna take your shit. And I'm who I wanna be, I am me. Yes! Dude, people, like, talk down on essentially, like, looking in the mirror and talking to yourself, but that shit is some of the best. You know? Like, fucking, a lot of the time our negative thoughts do stem from us feeding into that negative voice, you know? Allowing yourself to say something negative. I, a long time ago, developed this sort of like, instead of nitpicking the bad, I nitpicked the good. And for the longest time, it was like one thing. My lips. I fucking love my lips. And then my teeth. And then, like, my belly button. I've always had just, like, a phenomenal belly button. Like, this is the worst my belly button's ever looked, and this is after birth, and I have an umbilical hernia, so, like, there's a big old lump back here. But, like, pre-pregnancy, I had, like, a belly button like that. Like, just, like, the most tiniest, adorable little belly button. And now, like, it's, it's got a weird, like, it's, yeah, like, to get to the back of my belly button, you have to, like, push aside a piece of skin here, because I have an umbilical hernia that, like, sits right in that way, and it's why you can see bloop bloop down here, bloop bloop up here, and then there's, like, this little lump here, and that's my umbilical hernia. I love my belly button. So cute. I love Victoria's Secret panties, man. If you're a big girl and you think you can't wear Victoria's Secret, you're wrong. Thick and delicious. Wearing a XX large Victoria's Secret panty. And these ones, actually, I have the string ones. Oh man, those ones, I could probably wear a large in and it would still fit. But I have the double XL, just because it's fun to, like, lift them up and snap them down. But I could very easily just get a large, or especially an extra large. Oh shit. 5 minutes to 4:20 somewhere, and then 2 minutes after that. It'll be 2:22, and I'll talk with you and think about my prince while we do. Oh, my prince. My prince, my prince. How I look forward to flourishing our moisture together. Effectively, we have 2 deliciously moist rivers of life. And right now, those rivers are moving and flowing, and they don't know it, but it's not going straight. And if it is going straight, it's going to interject. At some point, it's going to meet up with my river, and then we're going to become one. And either we'll stay like that for the rest of the river's life, or at some point, it will hit a rock and split off and go off into its own 2 rivers again. But I really look forward to flourishing with my prince. I don't know if they have ovaries like me, if they have testicles like every other prince I've had. I don't know. It's nice. I don't even know if it's any of the, 2 meet cutes or my crush that I've had for fucking nearly 2 decades. I have no idea if any of those will flourish and if they are compatible. You know what I mean? Like, the one that I am compatible with, they have a history of wanting completely opposite of what I want. And they do classify themselves as polyamorous, whereas I am not. And if they were to be with me, we would be monogamous. Like, we will look but never touch another being. So, like, we're compatible, but I'm not 100% sure. You know, and the two new people, they're just meet cutes at this point, you know. The cutie plumber that I hope crossed my path every time I walk, you know, my daughter to and from school. Or the next time we ride the bus 75, and if it's after 5 o'clock, I'm pretty sure that cutie bus driver will be there, and that jawline, those eyes, I think they're green, but I'm not sure. They could be blue. They're light, though. That voice, just like not a full southern drawl, but kind of like that southern gentleman, like, oh damn, we put a lot of crumble on this. Oh, Amber. I mean, I'm gonna leave it because it's gonna like, damn. Really? One of those would have been fine, and you put fucking 3 on it. Oh man. Literally, that one would have worked by itself, or even just these two together. Oh, it's like a fucking snowman. Like, oh, man. Okay. Hey, Mr. DJ, put a record on. I wanna dance with my baby. I don't know. Cheers. Cause I know that it's too late, but I want it that way. Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. I never wanna fear you say I want it that way. account is, like, that account is someone who, like, they must have an adult monitoring it, and, like, the parent clear is like, oh yeah, do anything for clout, you know what I mean? And it's like, okay, you do you, but clearly if you're not capable of even just listening, like, so, go find someone else to say hello to. Like, and this is like a super infant baby bunny, you guys. Like, I guarantee his mother is probably younger than me. Like, that's how much of a baby bunny they are. And an infant baby bunny is anyone under the age of 18. And if you're under the age of 21, but older than 17, you're a baby bunny. And then if you're over 21, you're a Kottontale, but that don't mean you're fucking mature. But yeah, I've been making random content for 7+ years, and duration of these 7+ years, I have been and always will be a 21+ and 420 friendly community. My content is moist and made for myself. To be moist, the way that you find it in my fucking name, because I am literally Kottontale is moist on YouTube. Formerly Amber Motherfucking Lewis. How you doing? I still, in fact, am Amber Motherfucking Lewis. How you doing? But, 7 years of deliciously moist content, all made for myself. Simply, hello motherfuckers, and welcome to my club of Kottontales, a place for me to be 100% me, while helping myself mentally and physically. Ever since the first time I started making and sharing my contentery, it's always been about what kind of purpose and service is it giving to me. Everything about this is me, you know. The only things I need to make my contentery, other than me, myself, and I, is technology. And the universe. But the universe is, like, everywhere, so. Trying to have them not sit so close together. Over the years of my cleavage pushing together, we have a nice little fine line here, and that's why I put my moisturizer on it. It's a firming day cream. So I'm trying to make sure we keep them like separated, and then, which, you know, I've never realized that, like, I guess I do kind of have bigger boobs, because you know you have big boobs when you're trying to, like, and I'm only wearing 2 sports bras, so there's no push-up or anything, but you're trying to keep them away from each other, and you still have cleavage. Like, there's still a cleavage line, but they're not smushed together. Like, I don't like that look. This is actually, like, that is way sexier to me than the whole pushed together look, but, you know, to each their own. One of the variety of reasons why it's 21+ content. The channel, the chat, is going to have creator vote content, you know, no shame at all. I make content for myself, so I, of course, am going to just talk about what comes to my brains. I love my boobies quite a lot, so I talk about them a lot. But yeah, it's 21+. So, as long as I follow rules, laws, and regulations set out in front of me, I can do what I want. And, like, unless I'm sitting here in, like, little triangles trying to go, yeah, like, this is no problem. Me talking about them is no problem. You know what I mean? Like, I've been told by PlayStation and YouTube themselves, but especially PlayStation, because YouTube has a lot more limits, but PlayStation, they're like, you definitely, like, we can see why people keep trying to, like, say that they're doing something bad. It's because it kind of, like, pushes the limits, but they're like, you're literally just being yourself. And at every single notion in time, like, if I wasn't constantly talking about and putting up 420 content, I probably wouldn't be able to share it on PlayStation Network, you know what I mean? Like, I actively am voicing that this is not for, you know, people who are not mature. Like, I want to talk to people like me, You know what I mean? I want to talk to people who are at least over 21 because in Oregon we can go have a drink together. You know what I mean? We can smoke a fucking bowl together. Like, but I'd rather be talking to people who are, you know, within 10 years of me. So like, I'm almost 37, so let's just say 27. 27 to 47. You know what I mean? That's like the age range. But really, I've met infant baby bunnies. Like, I met an infant baby bunny that's now 23. Yeah, literally, I was like, yeah, because I met them the first year I started making content, and they're now 23, like, they just turned 23 this year. Like, how wild is that? You know what I mean? Like, so, and I very much have voiced before that when I was an infant baby bunny, if I had had something like this, just someone that I could see that, you know, for one, I saw myself in, you know, because representation matters, but then also just my thoughts and my feelings, you know, and I can, like, oh my gosh, this is a grown-ass adult, and they're, you know, kind of like me, you know, like, that's dope. But I would have had the mindfulness to not fucking try to talk to them. They would never know I was there because I'd be lurking. You know what I mean? And I'd learn how to put myself in incognito because I would actively hear them talk about, like, if you're looking, it's going to give me, you know, some anxiety and stuff like that. But I'll just attempt to desensitize myself to it. But I'd be like, oh shit, I don't want to trigger them. Incognito, because I'm never going to fucking talk to them. You know what I mean? Maybe later on, you know, be like, hey, I've been chatting for you. I've been a subscriber for years, first time chatter type thing, you know? And then when I go to their channel, I can tell, like, oh, they're, you know, younger than me, but not an infant fucking baby bunny. Like, if I am older than your mom, you definitely should not be watching my content. Like, that's just, like, yeah, you know, until my chitlin is of, like, in 15 years, right? She'll be 20 at that time. So in 15 years, people that would have a mom my age would be a-okay for you to try to interact. Like, that's one thing is I'm not saying you can't fucking watch the channel. Like, do what you're gonna do. But don't try to interact with someone that you know has no intention of interacting with you, and then have the audacity to not listen to them on the variety of things that they're saying. It's really disappointing, and especially with that one particular one, it's like, it's either an adult running the channel trying to use their child for clout, or it's a kid who made a fucking YouTube and the parent was dumb enough to let their fucking infant baby bunny have one. Like, there's no way that he is the minimum age, because you're supposed to be 13, and I think they actually changed it like 17, but it used to be 13 for the longest time. You had to be at least 13 years old to make a YouTube channel. There's no fucking way that infant baby bunny is a teenager. And if he is, oh boy, like, that opens up a whole other fucking, like, line of questions. But it's just like, nah, man. Like, I am 36. Why do you want to talk to a 36-year-old? If it's that you want to stare at cleavage, just stare. You know what I mean? That's what other people do. That's what adults do. Do you know how many boobies and butts I stare at when I'm out in public? All of them. Like, well, not all of them. But especially, like, in a bar. Oh, if I'm in a bar, like, whatever's at me first, your ass or your face, I'm looking at it. You know what I mean? Like, shit. Yeah. So, you see boobies you like? Stare. Respectfully so, you know? Got about 23 minutes before I take my bobble of medicine. Bobble. If you didn't already know, I consider myself a mental and physical health advocate because I myself deal with copious amounts of both. And that's one reason why I've made my YouTube. This is a place where I can help myself mentally and physically simply by being myself and being in a controlled area that I can, you know, trigger me and then desensitize myself. Close enough to noon. Go ahead and dismiss my alarm. So inside our bauble here, we're taking a vitamin and then some medications. The lowest one of them being my birth control, aka the no baby pill. And then we have our vitamin D. Everyone in the Pacific Northwest, especially in Oregon, should be taking a vitamin D supplement because we just don't get enough sun for us to get the sufficient amount. These are my anxiety medicines, and then these are my mood stabilizers. For now, they're all I take daily. But I already know that once I start seeing a psychiatrist, they're going to put me on things to help some of the other stuff that is, you know, needing help. And that's the whole part of keeping yourself healthy mentally and physically, is listening to your body, listening to your brains, and understanding what you may or may not need. You know what I mean? right shoulder is super sore. Oh, gotta make sure I stretch our arms. Oh. Ooh, shit. There's some grinding going on in there that concerns me. I don't just like any old rap. Cheers to any of my lurkers, twerkers, people watching incognitely, those watching it later on this posted content. I don't fuck with you. I don't kiss too bad, really shy, I don't fuck with you. Spotify, I love you. If I fucking with you, I don't give a fuck. This is gonna be our new anthem. Cause fuck with you. I fucking love this song. Domo Wilson, and she's fucking beautiful, yo. Oh my gosh.
This version was from Neon Trees.
Neon Trees? I mean, it's an old song. I've heard it before. It's a good song. Everybody talk. I mean, good job, DJS. Everybody talks too much. With a whisper, and never really kissed her. And then I kissed her. Selena Gomez, I'll give it a chance. Liam Payne. Who the fuck is Liam Payne? Damn Quavo with that goddamn little bone, girl. I dig that part. I gotta wait for fucking Quavo's rap now. Quavo, whatever the fuck. I love Beyonce. One, you go fuck. Shit, you know it's gonna be a good house says when the start of your stretch gets a little bit of a perspiration. Like, putting this on helps though. Like, I don't know how or why, but this like keeps some heat in, which is awesome because it's just like a beach thing that you put over your bathing suit. So I feel like it's made like that on purpose. Like, it's gotta be some sort of like blend and woven that it like keeps the heat in, but also is like cool and flowy. Bro, my prints ain't ready. They're gonna be like, I thought you had a bad hip and knee. I do. Don't keep me from doing what I do. It's all about mindfulness and loads of stretching. Before, after, and sometimes during. Yeah, finish up with Beyonce.
Now, let's get into the music that really made the most noise in 2023. Here's a few of the year's most streamed songs in the US. Up first, Miguel.
Miguel. Yeah, no, I don't, this is a good song because Taylor Swift's voice is beautiful, but I definitely get wiser as I get older. Because I'm too mindful to not be wiser. One, two, three, four. I'm a big disaster. I fucking love this song so much. I have never heard this song, but Tay-Tay's voice is just so good. Willow.
Up next, your number 3 artist of the year, Iggy Azalea.
Yeah.
I picked out a few songs I think you may not know.
Alright. I'm surprised if I don't know a Iggy song. Which, honestly, I think I've never heard this one before, so yeah. Ooh. Hey, Spice. My Amazon Fresh order is all packed up and ready, so I'm making sure everything is in order. But without saying anything, it just looks like I have been lost in the brightness of my phone. Which, why is my phone so bright? Well, that's probably for when the chat is over there and I want to be able to see it well. That is why. hip. I promise you, hip, I'm not gonna do any of the dancing standing up, for fuck's sake. I have to, like, remind my body, like, no, I promise I'm not gonna do those things. Ouch. Me, myself, and I, 9 days until level 37. Ouch! Ooh, my fucking left knee is just like twinging. So we're gonna have a little bit more Jaded Rose. I think. Ooh. And we'll do the last little stretch on the leg. And not me just fucking checking Amazon Fresh orders, doing this, that, and the other thing. Vibing to the fucking... I love Just Dance's, like, lobby music, the elevator music. This is Just Dance's elevator music. I fucking love it. But yeah, hello motherfuckers, and welcome to my club of Kottontale, a place for me to be 100% me, while helping myself mentally and physically. Welcome to the Kalisthenics from Kottontale. 9 days until level 37, meaning 9 days until my birthday. I'm pretty excited. If you're brand new, hi, how you doing? This is my club of Kottontale. Welcome. How you doing? This is a place for me to be 100% me while helping myself. As I said, mentally and physically, I have a lot of things physically that keep me from being able to do things, the societal norm of fitness. But really, I think the societal norm of fitness is modified with your body. If you need modifications, do them. You know what I mean? That should be the societal norm. But we have our trusty old chair here that I use for stretching and seated calisthenics. I put some mats down on the ground because they're nice and cushy on my feet, and when I need to put my leg down on the ground, like to stretch out my Yeah, that was, of course, it had to twinge. It had to twinge. Oh, fuck. And that is why you're seated. The other day, I did a really good calisthenics with Cuntent, but it was mostly standing. And my knees and hips are not happy, especially my left hip. Poor thing. So, on that note, we're gonna get some medicine in us, because the one thing that even just pedaling, I'm constantly in pain, but the one thing that will scratch the surface of that pain, we partake through Jaded Rose. Medical cannabis, medical marijuana, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I would love if every little bit of herbage that I put in my body was 100% recreational, but as of to this date, I've only found one thing that actually had like effects on me. Well, actually two things, and those two things were very similar. But everything that I chose to do, for the most part, didn't have intense reactions in me. You know what I mean? Like, marijuana's never had a reaction in me other than like calmness, like my brain chatter slows, like that. Oh man, I remember the first time I partaked. No, there's still one here. First time I partook, we were in Infant Baby Bunny. Fuck, oh my god. That was 21 years ago. Holy shit. Almost 21 years ago. Jeepers Christ. It's a long time. And I just remember, like, I grew up in a household where it was very present. Like, very present. I'll just leave it at that. And I was always very like, no, you know, like, I was that dare kid. Like, fucking drugs are bad, you know what I mean? But I apologized to so many people after I partook, and I was like, I still don't agree with the recreational use of it necessarily. I was that person, because I was, you know, I grew up around it, and I always felt like that was what caused some of the stuff, but it totally didn't. Like, herb does not, the negative side effects of cannabis is going to be eating everything in your house, and probably sleeping. And then the occasional people like will get paranoid or something like that, but that's like the most common one, is that people are like, oh man, it made my anxiety worse and my paranoia intensified. I'm like, oh, definitely don't do it if it does that. But anywho, I remember the very first time that we partook it, everything just like went silent, and it was almost like the people in the real world went silent. Fucking Alex was like wah wah at that point, like fucking a Peanuts comic, and I was just like, I remember saying hello inside my brain, and the only one that said hello back was Blueberry. Everyone else was just silent, and it was lovely. now, you know, years later, like, I can, it still does silence them, not all the time, but it still silences a lot of what I deal with, and a huge portion of that is that I have my medical card for physical pain from arthritis and joint pain, and PTSD. So the way it helps my PTSD is because I truly believe that my DID is 100% connected to the PTSD. So it, of course, it helps quiet everything down, you know. Blue's like, it's nice. It is nice. But it's not quiet. Oh, I don't miss that feeling. Oh, man. How I got to 15 years old is beyond me. I mean, it became a chatter at a certain point, but that's only because, like, the middle school one came about. Like, in the earlier years, they helped me live. Like, PB and J, oh, man. Those two, I care for them the most. They're the ones that I've always been weirded out by, and only recently have I fully learned what PB and J stand for. I giggled a bit at it, but I'm just glad that, you know, a name that probably came from little ass fucking infant baby, super infant baby Kottontale me, fucking probably loving peanut butter jelly sandwiches, because that's probably the thing I ate the most. And that's, you know, for the longest time, I'd be like, your guys' name is peanut butter jelly, and they're like, no, we're not. And I'm like, okay. But when I learned, I was like, oh my gosh, that makes so much sense. Like, essentially, it's like movie and television related, which is awesome. But you have to think, like, I was 6 in 1992. Or actually in 1993, because I turned 6 at the end of 1992. So this would have been like 93, 94. And if you think of what was popular, like the actresses and movies that were popular at the time, it totally makes sense why they have the names they do. And it gets, oh man, you get a headache and your chest hurts. I asked my therapist why that happens. It's because they don't like talking about them. But it's good. Honestly, for me, it's good because I've had relationships that's crumbled, friendships and more that crumbled because they just didn't understand how many health challenges I was dealing with, you know? And then the first person that I actually shared everything, they used that shit against me. Them were the Voldemort years. We're finally getting into, like, these are the fucking... It's always been the Kottontale years, but these feel like the most moist of them all. Like, I've only got me and the mini Amber to take care of. It's nice. It's very nice. And I'm in no hurry nor rush to get to my prince faster. I mean, I would love for it, like, it's been a hot minute, but I've never had a proper romantic relationship, like a healthy one, so we will wait forever. Ooh, it's 420 for my best dinner. Cheers. We're gonna do a Spidey took. There's someone right above me. I can hear them scratching at the floor. Oh, well, cheers to my lurkers, twerkers, people watching incognito. Those of you watching this as opposed to content, how you doing? Those watching as opposed to content, what time of day is it for you? It's currently 1:20 p.m. December 2nd, the legendary Miss Britney Spears' birthday. Dude, I love the fact that me and Britney Spears are both Sagittariuses, and both December Sagittariuses at that. Oh, man. She's 5 years and 9 days older than me. Or I guess it would be, yeah, because my birthday's 9 days after hers, and she's turning 42 today, which is just so wild. 42 has been just, like, everywhere. I just keep seeing it everywhere. And it just makes me think of 42 is the meaning of life. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I'm doing something right. And I truly feel like it's just what I'm always saying. Like, be as moist as you can be. Because to be moist, the way that I spell it, not moist like water, or pussy juice, or semen. Oh, semen is moist. Oh, yeah. Anyway. My moist is to be 100% yourself, regardless of what any motherfucker thinks of you, especially those motherfuckers inside your own head. Love yourself, and you will be loved. Like, it's as simple as that. That fuels and guides everything else. Because there's tons of other things: mindfulness, consistency, self-love, determination. Fucking first and foremost, your focus, health, home, present. Like, all that shit matters. But life is about loving yourself and enjoying the joys of life, whatever that is for you. Huzzah to that. We need a little Jada Rose again, because if I try to tighten my core right now, my hip will be like, bitch, do you only want to do a fucking one song? Gotta make sure we're fully warmed up. That means medicating, stretching if I need to. This is how it goes. And I'd love if someone chatted with me, especially when we're in the pre and post sweat toke sesh. This is when I can talk to someone, but I'll take lurkers. You could be watching anything else and you're watching this, so. If you came for the cleavage, enjoy it. It's the most you'll ever see. Honestly, if people wanted to see more, they should really, truly subscribe to Feet Finder, because on my Feet Finder, you can see butt cheeks and, like, sexy makeup and sexy outfits. It's all based around my feetsies, but still get the other stuff. Like, I already know there's probably some people that are just hyper-focused on the other stuff. I have one person who likes my feet, but they mainly love the fact that, like, I'm stronger than they are, I'm not taller than they are, but the fact that I'm shorter than them and I'm stronger than them, and I could crush them, like, not just with my weight, but with my muscles. Damn, my forearms are just yoked. They like that. It felt good to have someone say that muscle mommy sounds hot, because I think it sounds hot too. I like to say that I'm a soft mommy. We're always going to be a soft mommy. Like, I'm always going to have a nice little layer of poofy and softness. A, I love that. And B, how my body is built. But we're going to have copious amounts of muscle, so it's going to go from soft mommy to semi-soft mommy to semi-soft mommy, or semi-soft muscle mommy. Damn, I just don't. Wow. Is that how people flex their boobies? They're just flexing like this portion of it, like. Oh shit! He's like, my arm. Oh, my arm doesn't. Okay. I didn't know I could flex my back with my arms down. Okay. I'm so sore. We're a bit less sore because we're pretty stretched out. We've done a bit of stretches. I just I'm medicating for the pain in my hip that's from everything inside of it. I'm a Lego with arthritis. But anywho, from fucking calisthenics, like Kama. Definitely gonna do that bitch twice because my thighs are burning and they want more. Oh my god. Okay, maybe we didn't stretch all the way. If you don't do any physical activity today, just stretch. I know most people are like, that is physical activity. If you consider stretching physical activity, something is sincerely wrong with you. That's like a basic thing. If you don't stretch, you're not gonna move. And maybe like my outlook on it is definitely extremely more moist than other people's, because my whole life, if I didn't stretch, I wasn't gonna move. So I try to, let's see. Kitchen is there, so that's like dining room. Oh, they must be doing something on the dining room too. Sounds like they're trying to scratch through the floor. I have a friend that won't come over because it makes her too anxious. She's like, how do you deal with that? I'm like, I've been desensitized to it. I'm like, it does affect me sometimes still, but poor thing. It was just like, I'm amazed she made it through one night. She wanted to stay 2 nights, but she's like, she didn't say it, but I knew that it was that. Like, I knew it was that. Because it does still get to me sometimes. Because it sounds like they're like, and sometimes when you hear the stairs, it sounds like they're gonna come down the stairs, and then sometimes it just sounds like they're gonna come literally through the floor, and like, I don't know, there's a pipe over here that has some weird smells that come from it, and it had drips of ickiness, like, a while back. It hasn't done it since, thank goodness, but I definitely have been spraying it with fucking disinfectant Lysol to A, make it smell good, and B, disinfect it, but of course that pipe would have to be in my closet. I don't really have a closet. Like, I made my own closet. And I love it. I love the way it's set up. Like, depending on the setup of the duplex that me and Rainbow get into, I may do that. Because I already plan on making my closet a, like, makeshift bed for Rainbow when she doesn't want to sleep in her room. Because, like, here, I've already told her, like, when we're here, we can still bed share, but she's a bed hog, man, and I want my bed back. So I told her when we eventually evolve and move from the cave, she's gonna have to sleep in her bedroom all the time. But I'm still gonna, like, set up something, because she might want to be close to me, and that's okay. But, you know, you sleep there, so the closet won't even be a closet. The closet will be, like, a fort. I'll probably sleep in there sometimes. I used to do that. The closet was my favorite place to sleep. I was one of those, like, and I still am, I like to reorganize my space every once in a while. And when I used to do it when I was an infant baby bunny, and my room was in shambles for, 24 to 48 hours because I was moving everything around, and my bed was covered and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, the bed was the one thing I might keep in one spot because I was really picky about where my bed would be. So my bed never really moved too much, but everything else would. And I would sleep in my closet. And then there was days, like, I remember my mom, one of the times that she actually checked on me before she went to work, and she was like, where are you? And I'm like, I'm in here. And she's like, you're in the closet. I'm like, yeah, it's comfortable. She's like, is this where you are when I check your bed and I can't find you? And is this why I hear the noise in the middle of the night? I'm like, yes. And she's like, okay, cool, at least we don't have those. And I'm like, oh, we do have those. But that sound is me. Yeah. Well, I used to sleepwalk when I was younger. I might still sleepwalk, please. I do wake up with random bruises sometimes, so I could be sleepwalking around in this motherfucking cave, which is a terrifying thought. And yet again, another reason why I shouldn't have stairs. Could you imagine me sleepwalking up some concrete fucking steep-ass stairs? Oh, ghost protect me. Oh, man. Ghost will do that. You can't change my mind. I fell down my stairs one day, and I landed on my fucking, like, both hips are bad, but I landed on my bad hip. And, I had a wicked nasty bruise on my arm, where, still kind of tender, and hurts actually right there. Maybe it's because I'm talking about it, but I hit my arm on the table, and it fucking bruised nastily. My hip had not even a red mark. And I landed on the ground, like, hard, and it did hurt, but it, like, no bruise, like, and it didn't, and I was able to get up, you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like they were really like, oh no, the clumsy flesh bag is about to fall, and they just, like, dove, and fucking, I landed on a pillow of ghost, and that's why my hip didn't fucking be damaged more. I mean, explain it otherwise, because it's not the fact that I go, I've actually, I got quite the bony butt. My daughter got it too, and now I can see it because she got my butt. Like, it's bulbous, but it's bony. Like, it just make sense. It doesn't, but it hurts when you land on it. Sometimes it hurts when I'm just sitting on something for too long because of my bony butt. But but no bruise. Like, and I mean, I fucking pretty much landed on my motherfucking scar, like really fucking close to it, like, man, I'm just so surprised. To this day, I'm just, like, the bruise here was, like, so fucking disgusting too. Like, it was purple, and then it turned into, like, green, and then, like, it went through all the fall colors. Like, it was All Hallows Eve on my arm, and it was fucking wild. Like, how you gonna have a bruise like that from it hitting the table? But I fucking straight up, and I wasn't wearing, like, some kind of padding. The fucking, it's concrete with just, like, a layer of carpet there. You know what I mean? Like, it's so wild. It's so wild. Oh, man. No fucking red mark, man. It hurt. It definitely hurt on the inside, but, like, it was cushioned. Like, there's just no way. Scientifically, it just don't make sense. And I'm very much like, science can prove a lot of things and disprove a lot of things, but it can't disprove ghosts, at least in my opinion. I've had way too many encounters with them, so that's just me. But anyways, cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognito. I'd prefer to have people chat with me, but lurkers could literally be doing anything else. You could be watching anything else if you're choosing to fucking watch me, so thank you, you know? But it does trick me a little bit. Like, I just, like, when I see a number 2, it's like I now have 4 eyes on me. You know what I mean? Maybe you have an eye patch, so maybe it's only 3 eyes. But, maybe you both wear glasses, so it's 8 eyes. 4 eyes. Anyway. I never took offense to that when people called me 4 eyes. I'm like, that's legitimate, because I need my glasses to see. Like, if you take my glasses away, my eyes are effectively, like, they're kind of useful. Over the years, I have perfected that. But yeah, no. When I take my daughter even knows that when my glasses are off, and I don't have my contacts in, because she doesn't ever really know if I have my contacts or not, so that's helped. It's helped the bad behavior, because when I'm not wearing my glasses, little bugger will try to get away with stuff. I'm like, what do you got? And I squint, and then I put my glasses on, I'm like, hey! Cheers. I hope you're having a fucking stupendous Saturday. I know I am. I'm excited for Kalisthenics, and then I got an Amazon Fresh order coming. Here in 30 minutes, I need to put the wagon outside, because between 2 and 4, they're gonna arrive. I feel like I could do at least one song. Let's decide. What song should we do for our one standing song? Because my hip will not let me do. Maybe do this one.
To do then, call up the crew to get him in check. Now he knows he tries the wrong one. She moved on and got her groove on. Found her a good boy for the long run. So I danced and I grooved around. All this new love that I found.
Universe, can I do 2 as long as I separate them? I won't do them back to back. Thank you. So I have a when in doubt, flip it out. So I have lots of little coins, and I prefer them to stay where they are. My daughter even knows this. I gave her her own flipping coin because she likes to flip now too for things, and I think it's just the fucking cutest things. Kids really do just pick up on your habits. Luckily, not all the bad ones. Like, and it really is determined on you. Like, what I show her. She's great at recycling, throwing away her garbage. not that great at listening, but I think that's just a 5-year-old. And she likes to flip a coin to make decisions when she doesn't quite know. Or if, like, I like to ask the universe a yes or no question. I just like to do that. But, yeah, you can do it. You can do it for many things. Like, you have an option between two things. You know, like this thing or that. You know, should I open my red lighter first or my black lighter? And you go, heads is red or tails is black, you know, stuff like that. And you can do it for just about anything. You know what I mean? I like to do it for, like, crumble, yes or no. That's the number one thing that we usually do it for. And most of the time, there's only been, like, I think, and I've done it a lot, but there's only been, like, 1 or 2 times where it says no. Most of the time it says yes. Because the universe is Mooiisstt Motherfucker. Alright, I'm excited. We'll do this as our warm-up. And then we'll do... this for... I'm trying to think of how my body will move with it. Yeah, no, we definitely need to do this one after we've done a few songs. Okay, yep. Oh man, the dance company that I like following hasn't posted in a while. I just thought about that. Because they are like an all-inclusive dance studio. So whether you have mobility issues or you're hypermobile, because when you're hypermobile, you have to teach yourself to not like overextend yourself or your arm's just gonna fucking start going in a twirly doops. That's wild. I could not even imagine being someone with hypermobility. I guess I'd rather be, you know, have mobility issues, but also flexible. Doctors are always surprised. Could you imagine, like, you go to just, like, do this, and your arm just keeps going? Anyways, the dance company had showed a seated version, like, you know, whether you're just getting back into fitness, or maybe, like, your knees or your hips or something is not doing well enough, like, there is no shame, and there's complete validation in using aids, like, and it just was wonderful to hear that, because, like, I always say it, but I'm the only one saying it, so it felt nice to hear it, and especially from just, the person who runs that page is phenomenal, it's just so fucking gorgeous. And it was so lovely because I was disappointed because my hip, and it still is, like, we still getting the twinging pains, which is fucking lovely. Ever since Our Lady appointment on fucking Friday the 13th, man, of October, still fuckered us. It's almost 2 months later, and my hip is, I'm expecting at least 3 months of pain, though, because before I had arthritis in my hip, and I would have my lady appointment, I would have 3 to 6 months of pain. Like, extra pain on top of what I already did. So, I already know that I'm in for it. Like, fuck. My leg is all starting to go completely numb as I'm saying this. Oh, and don't you know, I had a back scan to see if that pinching was causing the leg numbness. It's not. The back is just fine. So, but yet he didn't bring up this, like... The frustrating thing about doctors is you have to bring it up to them. So I have to be like, dude, so it's not my back, so it's my hip. And he'll be like, yep, you just gotta get it replaced. Like, basically everything is just like, getting the mass down so we can get in the papers for the fucking hernia surgery, and then hip replacement, and then eventually knee replacement. Why you gotta be so beautifully broken? Damn. I mean, that's just me. So of course it is. Especially when I got nice legs. How you doing? I kind of feel like the universe did a lot with this. For one, I can handle all of the fucking challenges that it gives me, even when I feel like I'm drowning. I just know those are the ones that are gonna make me grow the most. They feel like you're gonna drown. Yeah, those aren't fun. Haven't had any of those, and my chest is starting to hurt because we know they're coming. When we go to evolve and transfer and go from the cave somewhere else, that is going to be super fucking difficult. So therapy in fucking January is going to be super fucking difficult. It's like December 2nd, legendary Miss Britney's birthday. I only have a tooth extraction, and I'm excited to finally get this one pulled. I've been wanting this tooth pulled for so long. Food always gets stuck in there, and then, like, it's been wobbly my whole life. Like, it's just always been wobbly. And they'd always just want to put braces on me, and it's like, I'm okay with bottom braces, but don't touch my top teeth. I like my little fangs. Ooh. Yeah, bitch. Little pearly white. Anyway, I'm really excited to get this tooth pulled up. He finally, I guess, has enough bone loss for them to take him out. As soon as they knew I had the localized periodontal, they should have just took that tooth. You'd think that they would have done that, but you know, when you have state insurance, Oregon has to, like, OHP is one of, like, I mean, I only have Washington State and Oregon to base it on, but it's fucking phenomenal. Now, could it be that, you know, because of my certain health challenges is why I have Kaiser for my physical. I also have Kaiser for my mental if I want, and my therapist, who I found on my own, she's, you know, been like, hey, you should do this because of this thing, and I'm like, I know, especially because that particular thing has gotten a bit worse, and it fucking scares me. Oh, looks like a fucking goat eye. Dope. Man, goat yoga. I'd love to do goat yoga. I think I'd be fucking great at it. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Since I don't have anyone talking to me, though, I am a Let's listen to Miss Britney Spears. It is her motherfucking birthday, after all. Her birthday is 9 days before mine. Peach body. Okay. Okay, Iggy Azalea. Man, I can't unsee the goat eye. I wonder if I... It's literally a goat eye. I should take a picture and send that to Ray. Oh, man. Like, oh, man, especially from that angle. It's a goat eye. Oh, that's great. Man. Man. And I love to that you know to see. Definitely need to finish Gator Rose. I definitely gotta make sure I do a few, like two seated ones and see how my legs are feeling. And I already picked my two standing ones. Or do Bad Boy and then Backstreet Boys. Which is actually Millennium Alert. And I love that Ray called the one I chose a bootleg Gaston, because it totally is. Like, instantly you know which one's the bootleg Gaston. He's like a Cyclops, because he's got an eye patch, but... Remote, there it is. So, I'm not even going to say anything, I'm just going to put up my Cuntent command. Which reminds everyone that this is in a way cousin, a 21 plus Cuntent rig. I'm just going to throw that up.
You a dream. Yeah. And he's the only person in my company. It's me. You love it how I move you. You love it how I touch you, my one. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman. And I feel it after midnight. A feeling that you can't buy, my one. It lingers when we're done. You believe God is a woman. all is said and done, you believe God is a woman. And I feel it after midnight, a feeling that you can't fight my one. It lingers when we're done, you believe God is a woman. I tell you all the things you should know, so baby take my hand, say this song. We can make it last, take it slow. And I can tell that you know I know how I want it, yeah, that you're different from the rest. And boy, if you confess, you might get blessed. See if you deserve what comes next. I'm telling you the way I like it, how I want it, yeah. And I could be all the things you told me not to be, yeah. When you try to come for me, I keep on flourishing, yeah. And he's the universe and I'm the company. You love it how I move you. You love it how I touch you, my one. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman. And I feel it after midnight, a feeling that you can't fight, my one. It lingers when we're done, you believe God is a woman. I tell you all the things you should know, so baby take my hand, say this song. We can make it last, take it slow. And I can tell that you know I know how I want it, yeah, that you're different from the rest. And boy, if you confess, you might get blessed. See if you deserve what comes next. I'm telling you the way I like it, how I want it, yeah. And I could be all the things you told me not to be, yeah. When you try to come for me, I keep on flourishing, yeah. And he's in the universe and I'm the company. You love it how I move you. You love it how I touch you, my one. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman. And I feel it after midnight, a feeling that you can't fight, my one. It lingers when we're done, you believe God is a woman. I tell you all the things you should know, so baby take my hand, say this song. We can make it last, take it slow. And I can tell that you know I know how I want it, yeah, that you're different from the rest. And boy, if you confess, you might get blessed. See if you deserve what comes next.
Now we wait.
Telling you the way I like it, how
I decided to put the wagon,
and I could be all the
like, there's a note for them to come to the back door, but I just put the wagon, like, if they, it's, whether we're going to the front or the back, they should see the wagon. I had one person one time that just fucking, like, the wagon was right there, and they didn't, and they put it on the fucking step. So if that happens, I'm fucking fucked. Like, if that happens, we definitely won't be doing any calisthenics. Oh man, just having to go up the fucking stairs. My bulbous varicose vein is like, ooh yeah, the blood is pumping through there. I'm gonna have to ice it. I keep forgetting to ice it because it's uncomfortable. Because I have arthritis in my knee, so the ice hurts the arthritis, but it feels great on the bulbous vein.
See if you deserve what comes next. I'm telling you the way I like it, how I want it, yeah. And I could be all the things you told me not to be, yeah. When you try to come for me, I keep on flourishing, yeah. And he's in the universe.
Yeah, they're like, I'd say roughly 20-ish minutes away. So we shall see. Because it just said, you know, please deliver to the back door. And if they were to go towards the back door, it says Amazon Fresh for Amber Lewis. I'm excited. After the meeting, plan on making myself a salad, and then we're gonna make the jello that will be used for our ambrosia. I'm very excited for this ambrosia. Gonna be the first way I celebrate the fact that it's my birthday month. Huzzah! part. But once I know that my order's getting closer, like, I'm gonna go up there because I want to catch them. Or they put it on there. If I like peek around the corner and they're putting it in the wagon, then A-okay. But if I peek around and it's, you know, delivery time for me, but there's no thing in the wagon, I'm gonna wobble up and be like, hey, Amber Lou is here. Got a wagon for myself. And then I'll have to watch them take it from the fucking steps and back down again. Like, yeah, bro, you made yourself more work. Ain't about to make more work for me. I do like that Amazon has added a thing that said some drivers may not follow the directions. It's like, that's lame. You shouldn't have us put directions if you're not going to train your fucking employees to follow them. Following my directions on fucking Amazon Fresh determines their tip. I put in the highest number I'm willing to do. And then I deduct it for, you know, motherfucker who, like, I was so fucking annoyed. Because, like, it was, I had gotten water, all sorts of stuff. And I had to take it down, not one set of stairs, but two. You know? And a portion of the stairs were cold when it was outside. I've had to do this twice now. The other time was during daytime. But, man, I've had a few drivers who have made more work for me. And because of that, they get less tip. Your tip is not just simply driving it. That is, like, you probably get reimbursed for gas. If you don't, then I guess Amazon really fucking you. But your tip is how well you deliver my groceries. So. It's a different driver every single time. I wish I could get a driver that, like, it was consistent, you know, but that's not even feasible. Alright, let's get future number all set up. I like keep looking at my phone because it gives you updates of like, oh, they're in your neighborhood. I forgot to just add a little bit more to that. It's okay though. remember that it's not when it's one stop away. It says your next stop. So we had one delivery before that. I'm just like, I have 4 loaves of bread and eggs that better not be broken. That's like another worry, is that they're gonna put something light down first in the wagon. Like, you know, just not thinking. And then my light things, like my eggs, get whooshed. Smushed eggs help no one. Like, I had one person that put one of my fucking waters on top of a bag. It's like, nah, man. You put all that at the bottom. Like, but really, you know, there's not a lot of people that are super mindful like that. Come in.
You love it how I move you. You love it how I touch you, my one. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman. And I feel it after midnight, a feeling that you can't fight, my one. It lingers when we're done. You believe God is a woman. I don't wanna waste no time, yeah. be. Yeah. When you try to come for me, I keep on flourishing. Yeah. And he see the universe when I'm the company. It's me. You love it how I move you. You love it how I touch you, my one. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman. I feel it after midnight. A feeling that you can't fight, my one. And like this when we're done, you believe God is a woman. God is a woman. Yeah, yeah. God is a woman. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman. God is a woman. God is a woman. It lingers when we're done. You believe God is a woman.
Oh yeah. Toes are getting all wound up. Everybody. Well, look at that. It's a princely warm up.
I got it. I want it. I got it. I want it. I got it. You love it how I move.
It's just an illusion. And all this confusion. It's just an illusion. Could it be a picture in my mind? Never sure exactly what I'll find. Only in my dreams I turn on. Here for just a moment when you're
It's just an illusion.
illusion. Illusion. Searching for a destiny that's mine. There's another place, another time. Touching many hearts along the way. Yeah. Hoping that I'll never have to say it's just an illusion. Follow your emotions anywhere. Is it really magic in the let your feelings get you down. Open up your eyes and look around. It's just an illusion. It's just an illusion. And all this confusion. It's just an illusion. It's just an illusion. And all this confusion. It's just an illusion. Could it be a picture in my mind? Never sure exactly what I'll find. Only in my dreams I turn on. Here for just a moment when you're gone. It's just an illusion. Illusion. It's just an illusion. And all this confusion. It's just an illusion. It's just an illusion. But if you let her see that man say, look, show her that you're not that shy. Let her see that man say, look, show her you're that type of guy.
Two-step, 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 two-step.
It's just an
你可以亲吻我的戒指，但不能碰我皇冠。我一天当我有梳妆打扮时太慌乱。穿我的新衣，希望每一天有不同的惊喜。穿我的新衣，从来不敷衍，但πάντα的惊喜。穿我的新衣，希望每一天有不同的惊喜。穿我的新衣，从来不敷衍，但πάντα的惊喜。 才是有能。女王的新衣，耀眼的星星，时尚的基因搭配什么看我的心情。你可以亲吻我的戒指，但不能碰我皇冠。我一天当中只有梳妆打扮时才混乱。穿我的新衣，希望每一天有不同的惊喜。穿我的新衣，从来不敷衍，但伴着惊喜。穿我的新衣，希望每一天有不同的惊喜。穿我的新衣，从来不敷衍，但伴着惊喜。
心高气迈，什么金丝高？树一个油头，什么花香？脸上擦的是什么花粉？好点的胭脂是什么花红？
不怕执着，幸好不太执着，穿我想穿的，随便啥子牌子火。我是人穿衣服，他们衣服穿人，老子人就是名牌，他们人是胎神。我的身份有点贵，还不挺身子，走到街上就看1000台进口奔驰。我来自成都，是成都的恩赐，你听到的不光有乐声，还有真实。没有谁看到我表现的就抢过生日，弟娃喜把我当偶像，喜欢我的梗子，还有哥哥姐姐叔叔阿姨都是粉丝，欣赏不来日本，别把年龄就该生日。
穿我的新衣，希望每一天有不同的惊喜。穿我的新衣，从来不敷衍，但伴着惊喜。穿我的新衣，希望每一天有不同的惊喜。穿我的新衣，从来不敷衍，但伴着惊喜。Look at me， 不化妆都化了，喷上爱的香水，否则不可能出发的。哪个女生不爱美？时尚我满写8个，你爱的那个 bad boy 都想对我有瓜的多少 hate， 他们把我视为眼中钉，当气度从你心里爬到脸中心，做自己就是你，做个最时尚的新人，打扮漂亮再出门，要坚持这种精神。当我出现，每一眼都惊艳，讨厌肤浅，给我捡起一偏见，不仅不愿，就该谦虚像心愿，要更酷炫，每一天都更鲜艳。穿我的新衣，希望每一天有不同的惊喜。穿我的新衣，从来不敷衍，但伴着惊喜。穿我的新衣，希望每一天有不同的惊喜。穿我的新衣，
I'm so thirsty. Oh my gosh. Oh, fuck yeah. so thirsty. We just did the rest of our calisthenics. Oh, I'm so fucking sweaty right now. Oh my god. 11 bags. I didn't have to take them down 2 sets of stairs, but we did have to like rearrange the wagon and then push the wagon, which took, it was heavy, so that was a bit. Remembering everything down, and we had 11 bags and 6 cases of bubbly water. Oh my gosh. I'm so fucking sweaty right now. No, don't put those on. My ears are all fucking sweaty. Like, I'm just like, I'm fucking wrecked right now. Oh my gosh. My knees are like, I thought we were done standing. Like, I need to turn this down because we're not doing any more calisthenics. We had a great warm-up, and fucking 56 calories burned in that warm-up. We just burned a whole shit ton. Oh, going up and down them stairs and lifting the bags and the last run of bottle, like, because the cans, I'm strong upper body, like my lower body's strong too. It's just got arthritis and weak joints. But I was able to carry 2 12 cases in each hand. Just like, it was nothing. They didn't even feel heavy. Like, my Hermes and Achilles are not very happy that I did that. But, I am. I'm a strong bitch. You're a strong, sweaty bitch right now. But it was 3 minutes to my Nest Friends 420. Oh, and that comment was literally our 420th comment. That's badass. So, just gonna drink some water, cool down. Here in 3 minutes, we're gonna start Jaded Road that we loaded before. Like, I had a feeling, it'd be essentially like a warm-up with the songs, and then once the order came, that would be the true calisthenics. Oh my god. Ooh, I'm so fucking warm. I gotta put my hair up. Rubber bands back. I'll jam near the curve of my top. We still have groceries to put away, but I unbagged everything and kind of separated. We put a few things away, like the bread was super easy. But for the most part, I still got a bunch of stuff to put away, but we're gonna have our post-sweat toke sesh. Which, no, definitely not the way that I thought it would be, but have some Britney Spears in the background because today is December 2nd. And it's Britney Spears' birthday. It's almost, everyone's counting down to 2024. That's one thing that I dislike about having a December birthday is that no one ever really, celebrates it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just here and gone because everyone's thinking about all of the holidays and then the new year. And then I grew up with a little brother who had a birthday right after mine. But I have a fond memory of the day that he was born, so. I didn't always like sharing my birthday weekends and things like that with my brother who's 6 years younger than me. This year we're going to be 37 and 31. Cheers. Oh my goodness. Been a hot moment since we took, plus our heart is still really fucking thumping. Oh man, yeah, we're super sweaty. But that's just it, is like, if I was really truly thinking about it, I would have done a different type of meeting, like one from my phone maybe. And then you could have literally watched me bring my Amazon Fresh order down. We did that with another order, and it was a pretty large one, but this one was like $100 more than the previous one. But we literally had to go up and down those stairs like so many fucking times. So we got our calisthenics in for the day. My hip is fucking killing me. I'm just gonna sit here and chill. I don't have anything that's gonna immediately perish. Yeah, I'm actually really excited because I was just looking at all the stuff I got and I'm like, yes, this pleases me. I'm really excited to make a salad for myself. I'm also going to make an ambrosia. So that's going to be like the first thing I do is get everything set up to make the jello. Because that's the first bit to the ambrosia. Yeah, man. It's going to be a phenomenal. Oh, man. Life is just fucking wonderful, man. Yeah, man. Fuck, if I was the type of person that, partied, I could literally party all the days leading up to my birthday, because December 6th, I'll walk Rainbow to school, but I won't walk to pick her up. I'll see her, they'll come by, get her to-go bag, and then the 7th, the 8th, and the 9th of December, those are all, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9 are all mine.
And then the 10th, she'll come home. And the 11th, I'm excited. She has school. We will be going to see the movie Wish, which I'm totally excited for. I had heard of it, but I hadn't watched the trailer until after Allie Mom asked me if I wanted to go see it in the theater. And then I watched it, and it was like nothing like what I was expecting. And I'm just super excited. And then, oh my gosh, literally 2 weeks from today. 2 weeks from today is my photo shoot. I know it's gonna be so exciting. I know it's gonna be so exciting was to Blue Bear, if anyone's wondering. He's very excited for it. He's just loving. 'Tis the season. This is one of the best holiday seasons we've had in a very long time. But yeah, fucking 2 weeks from today, I'll fucking be like eating myself some delicious pizzas, hopefully. Definitely some carrot cake. I'll be, feeling all amazing after fucking a dope ass photo shoot. Someone else but mine. See, Yule's so much better than Christian Christmas because Yule always starts on the solstice, which I'm seeing that's the 22nd. So Yule this year would go from December 22nd till January 1st. But I always celebrate it on the 23rd because the solstices, regardless of what month, they always are between the 21st and the 23rd. So I celebrate Yule or winter solstice on the 23rd because it's always going to be, it's either going to be the day of or it's going to be after the day of, so. Or 2 days after the day. But yeah, I'm excited. It falls on a Saturday. Yeah, it's going to be a different week. And because of that, I think the 13th when they pick her up, yeah, we'll get it figured out. Because I think I'll just have them, like, she'll stay with them a little bit longer, and then she'll stay with me a little bit longer, and then it'll even out. Because I'm thinking, like, they pick her up the 13th of December, and then they keep her until the following Wednesday, which is the 20th. And then she comes home with me. And then the 24th, the morning of the 24th, they can come pick her up. And then she'll be with them for a few days. Yeah, that. Oh, yeah. That last week is a little wonky because basically she'll come home Tuesday after my dentist appointment, after I get my tooth pulled, and then she'll be with me probably for like the Wednesday, Thursday, but then go to her dad's for the Friday, Saturday. I'll have to check which day is the first day of school, because there's no school on New Year's. I think it's Tuesday the 2nd is when school goes back in session, but it might be the 3rd, which is a Wednesday. We'll get it figured out. It's going to be interesting, I want to make sure that, I have her for my holiday, and they have her for their holiday. Yeah, it'll be good. I like that boom boom that you got. Hurry up what you want. Man, I love Britney Spears. Cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. I don't want to type anything else in chat because from me sweating after getting our groceries down. They're not fully put away. I still got a buttload of groceries out there to put away, but that's going to take like finessing and stuff, and I'm going to just do that after the meeting because I also really need to just relax, medicate, because my hip and knees are just like, oh, no, like, you really just did that, but, I mean, we have lots of food for a while, though. Realistically, I don't think I should need to get groceries at all the rest of the year. Maybe, because Rainbow is going to be home a lot more. It'd be more predictable if she was in school, but yeah, I feel quite confident we did really good, and we still have food stamps. I did the majority of our shopping, especially stuff that I can't really, like, I don't have full access to because I don't have consistent rides to grocery stores and stuff like that. And even if I had a ride to a grocery store, I still have to do the grocery shopping, which is painful, and then load up the car, unload the car, and riding in vehicles can be painful, and not to mention all the different mental stuff. Truly, doing Amazon Fresh, there's anxieties with it, but it's way less anxiety for me, which is quite lovely. Two people left an opinion. Thank you for clicking. You clicked once on my meeting and once on a thumb, and I appreciate it. That doesn't show me dick liked, but I appreciate whether you like Kottontale or you like dick. I like both of those things too. So I love it. Breathe on me. Breathe, 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 breathe. Breathe on me. Breathe on. Your touch just just breathe. Cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. I need to plug my phone in. I already know my hip's gonna need another toke. I can see that we have some in there. Brava. So we're gonna finish this one and then we're gonna go on. Have one more. I would love to have conversation with someone. We haven't really had a conversation with anybody. We had an 80s doll pop in and an infant baby bunny that apparently can't seem to learn. Like, I hope you do great with your fucking content. You know, hard on the con. I do. I hope that you do well with your content, but it's really important to listen. And, like, why they kept trying to tune into a very clearly geared for adults channel, I don't know. Um, Disappointing, you know what I mean? But they're very much like a super infant baby bunny, so yeah. I fall without. Dreams, I see your face, it's haunting me. Need you, baby. Every time I fall without wings, I feel so you in my dreams, I see your face. I guess I need you, baby. From the bottom of my broken heart, there's just a few things that you should know. Knock, knock, knock on the door. Perfect smile. Isn't she lovely? Hollywood smile. And they say she's so lucky. She's a star, but she cries in her lonely heart, thinking if there's nothing missing in my life, then why do these tears come at night? I love this song. This is one of my favorite Britney Spears songs of all time. The world is spinning and it keeps on winning. What happens when it stops? I go, isn't she lovely? And they say she's so lucky. She's a star, but she cries. Why do these tears come at night? Because she's plagued with so much fucking thoughts. I've been very lucky that I haven't had any nights like that, but I know what it feels like to cry oneself to sleep, and not a person caused it. Well, people caused it, but it's from past things. Just your brain fucking gets to you. Shit, I remember crying myself to sleep because I just started feeling like I'm gonna be alone forever. And Blue Bear's like, dude, you can feel and smell the romance. And I'm like, yeah, but like, where's mine? And we just, been patient. But the moment that I sort of like really hyper focused on health, home, present, everything just kind of like flowed together. And then I started realizing like, okay, I attract. Now I just need to subtract, We keep attracting and we just subtract things that don't benefit us in life for whatever reason, Caring about one's mental and physical state of being is top priority. Like, you are number one. Everybody else is number two. If you're a parent, you're number one, and then you have another number one that comes right after you. Because your child comes before everyone else. But you're still number one. So your child's like number 1.5. Number one version 2.0. Number one version 2. Mind your business. will.i.am and Britney Spears. Okay. Yeah. Mind your business, bitch. Fucking love Britney Spears. Alright, if you happen to be tuning in, we are listening to Miss Britney Spears, because today is her motherfucking birthday. She is 42 years young today, a level 42, yo. Shoot, I hope I look half as good as Britney Spears looks at age level 42. Especially with as much as she's been through, shit, and still going through since her fucking clout-chasing husband. I still feel like that, I don't doubt that they had some things, but I truly feel like there's no way he didn't know, And I think at a certain point, maybe he thought, like, it would become different. Maybe he thought, like, after the conservatorship, like, her certain behaviors he didn't like would, like, change or whatever. You know, you just gotta stick out for the long haul. But mental health is a constant thing. If you get into a romantic relationship with someone who deals with mental or physical health challenges, it's gonna be their whole life. Like, regardless of what it is. But especially if it's a mental thing. You know, some people, they can get through a traumatic event through therapy and then, you know, not have any more. I truly think that 47, you know, when I'm fucking 46, about to be 47 in 10 years, I totally think that we'll be at a place where we're living, we're not just surviving, you know, and the things that affect us intensely now don't affect us as intensely, you know. And shit, 20 years? Oh my gosh, you know. I just imagine by the time I'm in my 50s and 60s, I'll finally have, you know, hopefully, I don't know what the future holds for me, but I don't feel like we'll have any super traumatic things because I'm being mindful, you know, super mindful of who gets my energy and things like that, you know, whilst trying to get interaction, you know. I put me number one, so it's benefited me thus far. Put me number one, put my daughter exactly number one after myself, and literally the Ambers are number one. Big Amber and Little Amber. What begins with Amber? Me. And me. Cheers. Oh man. One thing I have to make sure to do, I'm gonna do some right now, but after I'm done putting away all the groceries and I like prep my salad, put it aside, have the Jello in the fridge, we need to stretch and then take our shower. Take on the zone. Take on the zone. All night long. We're almost there. I want so badly to put down a fucking flexing, love blowing out some smoke, letting you know that I'm toking, but quite literally, like, I just keep checking it, like, I press that, oh, hello, lurker, there's 420 comments, where a lot of them, I don't know where they are, because they're not visible to me, but I see the number 420, and I'm just like, because this is and always has been and always will be a 420 friendly, as well as 21 plus contentory, more so on the internet. Everything about us is moist as fuck because we're being 100% ourselves. I make content for myself and I have for the last 7+ years. I'm level 36, almost 37. I'm gonna be level 37 in 9 days. I love that me and Britney Spears both have December birthdays. We're both Sagittariuses. Fire sign, bitch, and we are. You will get burned if you fucking do us wrong. Like, of course, that being said, that, you know, we're still human and we can be manipulated and hurt. Britney Spears is definitely one of the most seen kintsugis, you know, just been broken numerous times and putting herself back to better with them gold pieces. And it truly is, like, if you think about something that's been so shattered and put back together with gold, it would just be, it's so beautiful. Like, I just imagine that in my head, and it's absolutely stunning. But yeah, kintsugi is the belief that something is actually more beautiful after it's been broken, um, and then put back together. And it's the art of fixing ceramics with gold to put together. Instead of doing a invisible seal to imagine like the break didn't happen, you beautify it. And I love that. That's kind of like what I did with my thigh tattoo. It accentuates my scar, and that's on purpose. Like, I want that. I'm beautifying. I'm glorifying. I want people to see that. Alright, well, cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. We're just simply finishing this toke, and then I have to go finish putting away my Amazon Fresh order, and then make my food. I'm gonna make myself a salad. I haven't fully decided what I'm gonna do on the side of it. I do have 4 eggs that I am unsure if they'll be able to go in the fridge, so those might become, like, you know, make myself... Ooh. That's actually what I'll do. If I end up having to do that, I'll hard boil them and make myself some deviled eggs. So, if we end up having to do that with the eggs, that is what we will do. Yeah, kind of go through, put everything away. We did good. I did good. And I made sure that there's plenty of jelly and peanut butter and bread because my daughter wants me to make her lunches. So I got a booty load of bread. I gotta mindfully use it. But I purposely got myself a bunch of hot dogs and didn't buy buns because when I want bread with that hot dog, which will probably be most of the time, will be, you know, must use the bread. Cheers. I got a lot of Tetris thing to do. And I also have a plan. I'm gonna put an ice pack in my insulated bag, my little cooler thingy, and then we are going to take I had gotten some coconut popsicles. We're gonna take the bag that those are in and put our lettuces in them, like take the popsicles out, put the lettuces in those, and then put those on top of the ice pack in the cooler and then close it up. That way, because the shelf that those lettuces would go is gonna have jello. So, but like, I thought about everything, and I can throw just about anything inside that thing, you know. Like, I'll probably do that with my cheeses, because cheeses are one of those things that, like, they're sitting right now on the table, but I'm not worried. You know what I mean? Like, I know how long they take to get super soft, and they're, like, piled on each other and sitting on other cold stuff, so. But, on that note, it is time to go. So, I just want to say thank you again to anyone that's been tuning in. This was a phenomenal sort of Calisthenics with Kottontale where we got our stretch, and then a warm-up, and then we fucking had to manual labor with all the fucking Amazon Fresh order. I gotta put all the groceries away, and then make myself something to eat. Yeah, well, I gotta do dishes before I can do that, because I need dishes, like my bowls and the lid is clean, but the bowl that I need is not. So anyways, until next time and always, I truly hope that you remember to always be kind to yourself and everyone else, and we'll see you next time. Bye! Every time you look at me, my My heart is pumping, it's easy to see.